only the 3 games you choose from, right? 9, 8, and 10, right? In the next round.
Yeah.
Remember, he has straight 2 and 7 ball.
Yeah, no.
I like the other.
Just 8, 9, 10.
You don't want to say
How did you do?
I'm good. I'm well. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Thank you.
so good. I tried Zion, and he told me he was going to sell it to me, and then after a while I said, oh no, dude, I'm going to keep it. I'm like, frick. Tease me, and then he go, I go, you know, I'm just going to get one myself. I had his old Neds breaker, which break very good.
Yeah. That one broke, yeah.
But the BK Rush is totally different. It's like light, and it just naturally breaks so good. Make one for it. Yeah, you gotta try it if you haven't got one.
I'm not gonna. I can't get it either. It's too high. See. mic is on.
My
Mic is on.
ping. Heavy shot. Good. Side punch. This goes and I know.
Still made. Still made.
No. That's not. Short side. It's light, but it breaks amazing. Coming down on price too now that they're making more.
Make more, right?
Usually everybody's going for crazy money.
Feel the control.
Oh yeah. It's the clean. It's just so easy. It makes breaking easy.
It's like cheating.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
Wow. a difference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a big difference for me and even the Mez. The Mez break good.
Yeah,
And when, as soon as I shoot this, I broke it. Hell no. I gotta get one.
Push.
Because the one Zion has, oh man, he put the Samsara tip with it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's like it breaks so easy for him. That is a huge thing to break this up.
Yeah. That separates
Oh yeah.
at a certain point. So you just gotta be able to break.
It's huge. If you can make a ball off a break, you have control.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Alright, come on. Again. Nope. Not thin enough.
I need to be on the rail. That's why I have an angle.
Tricky shot. Nine and one. Way up. I think everybody's done. Oh, runs are going on.
I got to break it again.
Yeah.
Is there a difference in this shot than the playing one, than the revo?
Yeah, there's a difference. Some people try to play with it, they say it's no different, but it's completely different.
Feel it.
It's the sound that I like. I don't know what it is. Like the solid, yeah. It's like very clear, you know.
Yeah.
Come on. A little bit. everything. Nice shot. I think you still got a sliver. Got enough, yeah.
I only want to see Bernard, Duke, Moss, and Ray. No one else.
Never been amongst this group.
You guys start at 3:30. Bernard, Duke, Moss, Ray, 3:30. You ask me one more question, I'm going to put it. I have to deal with the rest of it. All right, guys, we're going to start off immediately. All right? 2 minutes.
All yours.
This thing's addictive.
Yeah.
It really
I was telling Zion that too.
Yeah.
Can be addictive. See, when you hit it solid like that, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it. Like I don't feel no reverberation.
No vibration, not like that freaking phenolic
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
you get. It's just like
It's
clean.
clean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very clean. They engineer it right.
Yeah.
Freaking Revo on
Yeah,
this.
they did a good job on it.
Mhm.
Did I get next or what? Or I have to be at G up to play there?
No, you get next.
All right, good.
Yeah.
25. Kim is tiebreaker. Kim, you're playing Clayton. Next table next to you, that's 26. Alex, you're with Mike.
Up again, Mike.
All right, start on table 27 here. Jim. You're playing Billy. Yeah, that's table right here. That's table 27. David, you're playing Mitch. Table 18 right here.
Woke up this morning.
Yeah, help me get on.
That's it. Good.
Jigsaw, you're playing Tom at table 19.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Go to the table.
ready as it's gonna be.
All right.
Oh,
Clayton, talk to us.
yeah.
Yeah. What do you want? 5 first? I mean 8 first? Okay, so 5 versus Grandmaster. Okay, she gets 4 balls. Or 7.
Yeah. But I had 4, 13. Yeah. So you gotta go to 9. Yeah. I had 13. All right.
I heard everything, but I didn't know what you said. 8 ball?
I need 6.
Now
Live. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What's the score, and how are you keeping the track of score over here? Alrighty, we got Alex Kent and Mike Pruitt. Duke Lamb and Mass here on the booth, and we're going to be commentating on this match.
All this time I know you, Duke, and you still can't pronounce my name correctly.
I'm so sorry, man. It's M-A-S, so I'm assuming Moss. Is better?
Yeah, that's right. He's a little close to this 2-ball here.
Yeah, I see that. What game are they playing right now? You know?
It's got to be 8-ball.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he is. I think he's hooking him.
No, I think he's playing the 2 inside.
No, he's shooting at the 8-ball. I'm sure of that.
Oh.
He's looking at the 8-ball right now.
That's what we get for picking up the action midway.
Yep. Should be a pretty close match between Alex and Mike. Mike just got warmed up. That looks, it's actually not bad.
Ended up working out.
Yeah, worked out for him.
I don't know if I'd call what you did to Mike warming him up.
Oh, he got warmed up after that. And I think you give him some motivation. Yeah, he's playing smart here. I was telling people playing,
shot.
yeah, when you're playing 8-ball, it's like playing one pocket. If you're down, then it's like, you know, all your balls are pawns. If you lose all your pawn and you're down to 8-ball, you're in trouble. If you can't close out.
So he's going to go one rail with spin here. Try to keep the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah. But Mike's the favorite here to be out regardless. There's not much Alex can do is trying to hit the ball. But once Mike get a shot, he should be out.
That's what I don't enjoy about 8-ball sometimes.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to go for it.
Yeah, you got no choice. Otherwise, you know, you try tying up balls or something, but it's like 4-ball on the table. You just got to hack at it and wish for luck. And just hope that it doesn't scratch. If he scratch, I don't know. I don't think he'd lose, right? As long as the 8-ball's still on the table.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the other thing about 8-ball. I think that's difficult is that it seems like every format is slightly different.
Yeah, he should be out. That's a smart shot. That's a trouble ball. Once he make this, he should be completely out. Yeah.
So how's he going to play the 7-ball here to just make sure?
He has a lot of option. I mean, everything's by the pocket.
Little draw?
No, he's going for the 5 and then 7 and then 6.
Ah.
So, yeah, it should be very straightforward now for Mike. Oh, Alex actually up 4-0. Okay. I guess including the handicap. I don't know what the game is between Mike and Alex, but I think Mike is GM, and then I think Alex is probably at 8 or 9. So he probably get like 3 games or something like that. Yeah, Mike's looking good.
And the race is to 11, I'm guessing, right?
I'm not sure. I think 13 for Mike. He's a GM, so he has to go 13. So most likely, if he's Alex getting 4 game to 1, so he needs, what is it, 9 game to Mike's 13, I think, or 12 now. And this is the Steinway was at the table 9, so the pocket is a little bit generous.
To say the least.
Yes. Compare to the other table they
The
have.
friendliest table in the house.
Yep.
This is alternate break, so it looks like if it's. Let's see if we can change here the score. Ah. Yeah, Mike, 1-1 game, so we gotta update that.
Back.
Got it.
So what do you look for here, Duke, when after the break in 8-ball? What's the first thing that you
It's like
kinda-
the pattern you check is you see, you know, where are some of the trouble ball, and does, you know, the ball have all the pockets. So in this case here, it looks like everything is open. So either one is good. It's just whatever, you know, one you're comfortable with. And the really key thing is when you're playing 8-ball is you got to know what's your last or your key ball to the 8. So regardless of the pattern you choose, you have to designate one first. And when you're playing 8-ball, you always have to think like, you know, all ball ahead. So you basically, your 7-ball exactly should know where each one goes in what pocket. And then from that, you're working your way toward the key ball. So key ball is meaning that, you know, you make that ball, you're going to have an easy shot at the 8-ball. There's always that pattern that you choose.
So for stripes, the 11 ball potentially, or I don't know if that's a 14 on the side.
Yeah, that's probably not the right shot to take because he has, I think, 11, and it's all open table right now, so he's good. Like, he should be out. Like, he has the 9 as the key ball, he has the 15 in the side pocket's a key ball. He has a lot of options.
You tend to say that a lot, Duke. He should be out. You know, just because you would be out doesn't necessarily mean the rest of us
No,
would be.
Mike shoot good enough that he has the, you know, the skill set and all this stroke to really get through it. Because 8-ball, you really think about it, it's like, you know, you're playing 8-ball, right? And you have obstacle for your opponent, but it's actually easier than 9-ball in some sense, but it's easier when there's no clutter.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a lot of option here to navigate. So it's all about controlling that cue ball.
Well, for me, what I find difficult mentally about 8-ball is that you do have options, and you have to make a lot of decisions on within your run sometimes, you know,
Oh, yeah.
based on not being perfect all the time. Sometimes I don't feel like I'm committed to a shot when I play an 8-ball as opposed to 9 or 10.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you still got to be precise. And I think, like, see, that was the right shot to make because 9 is this tricky shot, and he has to come back out for the 11. But
Or you could play it on the side. You could just follow this 9 forward.
yeah, he could do that. But it's always better that you're up, depending on where the ball is, of course. Because the fall if it's down and the fact that he has, you know, angle, it's going to be very hard. So he's better off drawing like that. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. See, his key ball now is that 13 ball. So after he makes the 11, he has to draw it back just a little bit. So he has a good shot on the 11, the 13. He stopped it. Sometimes you have an easy shot, you got to make it easier in the next shot. That's the key to 8-ball. You're supposed to be shooting easy shot all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you get further and further down the run, you would like to have easier shots as you get down. But
There
you
you
made
go.
this work perfectly.
Yeah. So when the balls are open, you're an 8-ball, you better be out. If you're not out, you're in trouble.
I've experienced that firsthand against you, Duke. Put a lot of pressure on that first and second shot of the run.
Yes. But 8-ball is supposed to be played like that. You know, you're not supposed to get many chances.
But that's the thing, too, though, with the break. Sometimes I wonder if it's better to soft break when you're playing a player that
Can run out. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Leave a couple of clusters and make them figure it out.
It'll make the game longer, but generally 8-ball, I think, gears toward, you know, I think the better player generally has an advantage, especially a run-out player in 8-ball. Like if you play, and especially he knows how to play safe. There's a lot of good player that might not pocket as well, but the pattern and the shot selections and just how they play the game or how they move is really important in 8-ball as well. Like you don't have to necessarily run all the ball, but if you have a tricky shot, right, you got to move it in a way that the other person won't run it out. You might tie it up ball. There's a lot of strategy in it. It's very, very similar to one pocket. It's not sure how to explain. If you play one pocket, you'll recognize that basically 8-ball is essentially that.
So we got a little tie up here, the 10 and the 7, it looks like.
Yeah.
In the bottom right corner.
It's tricky because, see, the ideal shot here is not to, you got to use some other ball to break those out. So I would be going for like solid right now, right? And the whole idea here is, you can use, like, for example, the 6 ball, give yourself an angle and run into that 7. Because as soon as you run into that, you're clear, and then the stripe is blocked by the 2 ball, right? So that means that, let's say you miss a shot, that person have to engineer a way to break that out somehow.
Yep.
So the right selection here should be that he shoot the 6 ball and break out that 7-10 ball so that he can potentially run out. Because the rest of the ball is like there's a pocket for every shot. So see, that's what he's thinking now too.
Yep.
That's the right shot.
And regardless of where the 7 ball ends up, you'll probably end up
As
with
long
the 4
as
or the
7
2.
ball has a pocket, he's good. Now this is tricky. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. He's trying to make maybe the 6 and break it out. But
Yeah,
he would have been better with other angle, but maybe he doesn't see it in the corner.
It's going to follow,
he
looks
is.
like.
He's going to break it out. Yeah, see, that's perfect. Ah, no, he made it worse. But he still has some option to break it out. He has the 3 ball to break it out, even though it looks tricky. If he has the right angle, he can break that out.
Really, the 3 ball?
Yeah. If you're in center of the table and you cut that in with a little bit of right, that will come right down to the corner pocket, so that will potentially breaks it out. No, he shouldn't have. He's not supposed to shoot the 2 ball. That's a wrong shot. Because that's your blocker shot, right? You never want to take it out until the final, or because once he cleared this now stripe is open completely. Well, he tied one up. Because the 10 ball is an advantage for your opponent, right? Because it's blocking that, but he has option down there to clear out, to break it out, play safe. There's a lot of option he has. So this is where the danger when you're playing 8 ball is. If you can't see a run out and you're killing your pawn, or you're shooting the ball in the table, you're in trouble. Because if you get down to it, you can't run out. What are you going to do?
Yep.
With a 7 ball, right?
If you don't see a path, then you're just removing obstacles for the other player.
Exactly, yeah. So his best bet would be like just leave the ball hanging somewhere and let the other guy try to clear it and solve his problem first. So it's a tactical game. That's the thing about 8 ball too.
Yeah, you have to think ahead. That's definitely what I don't do.
Yeah.
I wait till the last second, basically, probably end up on that 5 ball, try to swing the ball around somehow to kick it that 7 out of the way. And then
Oh, yeah. Because look, like what he's going to do now is, let's say he makes a 3, and he's trying to get shape for maybe the 5 ball, and let's say he makes a 1 ball. There's not much he can do with the 7 ball.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he can break it out, so that's what he's planning to do here.
Would you change your strategy, though, playing against a lower-ranked player, like where the threat of run-out isn't as high?
Yeah, maybe I'd be more cautious, like it's almost the same pattern. If I play someone that can, my same skill level that can run out, the whole idea is that, if you see a pattern where he's not going to be able to run out, you want to keep that until the last moment. So it's still the same concept. But, I mean, it just really depends on the layout of the table. If I can run out, I go for it. Right? I don't play the safe game because in 8 ball, your pattern should be there. The only time when you lose control of the table if you miss. And that's the main thing, is keeping control on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The whole idea is 8 ball is all about control. That's why it's very similar to one pocket. Like here, he makes this. Next question, what's he going to do? See, the only thing that he has, Alex has going for him is really 11 and 13, right? And then the fact that, the 7, the 10 ball is tied up there. Now, the problem is if he makes a 1 ball, he forces himself to clear the 10 ball.
That up.
And that's a bad move when you're playing 8 ball.
The best idea would probably be to leave it right in front of the pocket.
Yes, his best bet right now should be just not make this one. Because if he kills it, he kills his shot. It's like, it's not a very smart move when you're playing 8 ball. So he's trying to break it out, which is like, ultra impossible. So the one thing he can do here, and funny enough, is a one pocket shot, is try to cross bank this across the corner. It's a Hail Mary shot, but you never know.
I did not see that shot.
Yeah.
What about making the 10 ball?
Making the 10 ball.
I guess it doesn't help at all.
No, it doesn't help. I mean, if he tried to maybe like baby it and make that 10 ball and leave the 7 there, maybe. I mean, sometimes that's the only choice you have, right? You just basically, let's say if it was perfect there and he can make the 10 ball, you just make the 10 ball, leave your 7 there, and just hope the guy missed the next shot.
Yeah.
That's the only option you have. But for any decent player, as soon as this is a death trap for, any decent 8-ball player, they recognize. See, that's what he's trying to do, and he missed it completely. Now, even worse, he gives Mike ball in hand. So what Mike is going to do, he should be able to run these out now. He has to break out the that's his first thing he should do. That is very safe, is just make the 10 and draw back and break out the that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
Yeah. Because that's his only trouble, right? Once he clears trouble, he has so much option he can do. He can play safe, he can, or play safe now. See?
Yeah, that works well.
So, yeah, that's a smart shot. So now he's forced at it. The same thing like last game. He's forced at it. So he's at a huge disadvantage right now.
That's the funny thing about 8-ball. The balls on the table don't represent who's actually winning at the time or in the better position.
Oh, never. I think like people look at this, the guy made all his ball. If you don't know how to play the game, you're thinking, solid guy is at an advantage. But really, he's at a big disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't see anything great for getting this hit.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing much he can do. He can try to just, hack at it and call a pocket. See, now this is open table for Mike. He should be out. His trouble, of course, is 13, right? So he just make that straight shot in, and he's out. I'm not even sure why he's looking at that. Just make it down the corner, stop it. You got so many shots.
Maybe it doesn't go.
Oh, yeah, it goes. I mean, he has open pocket. Now, he didn't even have to break it out. He has the ball in hand for crying out loud. I mean, why would you do that? But, I mean, it's not hard shot. But, I mean, ideally in 8-ball, you don't want to move the ball unless there's a reason for moving the ball. See? Now he missed his chance at an easy shot at the 13 when he should have moved it before. Right? So he made a mistake now. So his best option right now is to hook Alex again so he has control of the table. So now he put himself in actually a pretty difficult position himself. So if he starts clearing the table, he's screwing himself again. So now his best chance is to stop this ball, play safe, call it like a safe shot, and just leave it behind the 13. Because why would you, there's nothing, unless you think he can break out using like, the 11 or 13, 11 or the 14 ball, it makes no sense whatsoever to make this shot. You're better off playing safe.
If he leaves a safe that's not a lock-up safe, though, doesn't he gives Alex actually a chance, though, to get out? Even
Not really. I mean, what's he going to do with it? If he's right behind the 13, you can kick at it, you can do whatever, but the percentage is really high. I would say like 95 to 5%. Some miracle happened for Alex to make that ball. And then once he makes that ball, is he going to get shaved for the 8-ball? Well, see, he got lucky there. He moved that. But like I said, you put more pressure on yourself now, to do stuff like that when you didn't have to.
He's got a little two-way shot here, though, too. Play the 13 all the way up the rail.
Oh, yeah, he has to. He just got to, shoot that 13 down the rail and come back out there. Yeah.
Yep. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, but, I mean, he made it more difficult than it has to be. Because the pattern before is like stop, stop, stop all the way through. And that's how you want when you're playing 8-ball. Is to have that kind of pattern and not have to shoot difficult shot.
That's what we used to call the Tom Cruise run from The Color
Oh,
Money.
yeah. So there's okay. So he got back control a little bit if he sees this shot, which I think is blocked by the 7. Oh no, he might. From this perspective, it looks like he's blocked, but I think he has space. And even if he doesn't want to shoot that shot. He just roll this forward to the center of the table, and then he's playing safe at the same time if he misses. Oh, he punched that good. All right, he's in stroke. Not yet. So it's not perfect, but he just got to drop back a little bit to the center of the table again.
You could follow it too.
Yeah, you could, but yeah, you could, he's
Feels
following
like
it.
a matter of choice, really,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you feel.
You put too much English. You should be just tad center ball, back to center of the table. When you don't know where you're going, just stay back at the center of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Should be out here. Yep. Oh, no. I thought he was going to hang that. And even if he did, he would have been pretty lucky because the pocket would have been blocked.
Any other table, table 9, I think, maybe that
Yeah.
rattles.
Oh, yeah.
I've listened to a lot of streams, and it's definitely more difficult. A lot more respect to those people commentating on matches than than I would give them before.
So it's alternate breaks. So it works well for the player. At least they get a chance at it. Because the break in 8-ball is pretty big too. You know, generally for a better player, the advantage that, you know, if you're breaking, you're supposed to be out if you make a ball and everything is open. It's much easier to run out in 8-ball than it is 9-ball. That was a nice break.
That was a good break.
Yeah.
He's in the center of the table.
Yeah.
Couple of clusters, though.
Yeah, clusters are there, but I mean, can be the only trouble is the 5-2 and the 10-ball, which he can break out.
What about that 113 there in the middle?
Yeah, the 113 tricky, but he has options to break that out too. Let me see here.
I think I'd be thinking solids here because that 10 ball doesn't really have a pocket.
Yep, I'd probably take solid. But I have to figure out how to break out that 113 because the 2-5 is just a natural breakout once you get down to that 2-ball or even the 3-ball. So I'd be taking like maybe the 5-ball here, coming back to the center of the table or just, you know, spinning it around. Most likely he's going up and down. He's over top of the ball, so he's just cutting the ball in. And he'll probably get a shot at the 6-ball. Oh, jeez, he missed that. So now Mike has the option. And he most likely want to take solid as well.
He might not have. He might have to play that 5 ball, which is hard to tell if it definitely goes.
It's still open table, so it really doesn't matter. I mean, this will work for him if he makes that 5-ball because you can go off the 10-ball. That's one rule that, you know, a lot of players don't take advantage of is that you can hit another ball and carom.
That's true.
That opens the racks up. Yeah, I think he's taking stripe. Yeah, he's thinking maybe he might break out the 10-ball with this. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, he's going to go. I guess he's going to try to break out.
He might even break out the 113.
Yeah. He
There we
did.
go.
Oh, and he missed it. All right, so that was more trouble. So this rack is going to get, and when the rack get messy, it's going to take a little longer until you're able to get back to that position where you can run it. And that's the goal of the game, right? It's always trying to make sure that you position your ball and move your ball in a way that, you know, you have an out. So solid's still good here. Still very strong because the 3-ball goes down a corner.
That's a pretty tight window there for that 3 ball, though. You probably want to move it. Here he is.
And he just did. Yeah, he has.
Is he blocked off the 2 right now?
Yeah, he is. You know, his only shot right now is really the 1-ball.
Yep. And I don't love that force 7.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but I mean, it's just depending how he shoots this. He can actually go down all the way rail, come back out if you shoot follows. He's just babying it. So now, ooh. This is a little trickier now. I mean, he has a shot at the 2-ball, but that's not the shot you want to use right now. Because if you use that, then you lose the shot to break out the 5.
Yep. And he's got a bridge over the 9.
Yep. Yeah, Alex usually plays really good. He got a very solid game.
Well, I don't think you should discount the pressure. I know.
Yeah.
The first game I played this morning, I warmed up, etc., and I put him with a cue down, and he wouldn't stroke straight.
Yeah, I hear you. Takes a while, and that's the problem with Mike too. So then afterward, he warmed up with me. He was playing better.
Yep. You kind of got to get into the flow of a match sometimes. I don't know how the guys do it. They just start out on fire.
No, I mean a lot of the player they to get their stroke back, they just shoot shots, and generally like straight shots. You test out the table and you shoot certain shot in the table to understand it, and once you get comfortable, you get your back your stroke. It's hard when you don't even hit a ball and you start to play thinking that you'll remember it through memory. It doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, because you have to know your center first. That's the main thing when you're practicing or you're warming up for a match. If you can't find your center, you're in trouble.
What it's
this phrase was how they say it.
A lot of it too is like getting comfortable though. Like warming
Yeah,
up helps you get comfortable, but also just kind of
it's confidence, right? So if you're like not sure when you're playing in a match where you're guessing, then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Like you just you're doing it on the fly to muddle through. It doesn't always work. I know. I've been in those.
Oh, nice shot there.
Yeah.
Once again, he's got a bridge over.
Yeah, he got so much trouble here. So again, this is coming down strategically. He's kind of stuck himself behind here where he's forced to clear the ball that's going to cause trouble for Mike. So as soon as he clear this ball here and make that 5, he better pray he has a shot at, the 7-4. Mm-hmm. But he actually does. If he spins it across right behind the 8 ball, he actually has a shot at the 4 ball. So it's kind of tricky, but he should be able to spin it because he has an angle.
Well, it looks like he's just trying to make it going behind the back like this, though.
Yeah, and let's see. Hope it doesn't. Yeah, that's pretty good. There you go.
Oh, that's
see?
a nice shot.
That's a very good shot. Now he has a shot at the 4, and he can come around back to center of the table and run out.
Points for style, too, on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, back shot. It was a tricky shot, that one. So this is where people use the rail. The short rail is a good reference to get back to the center of the table. So they'll know like the tangent is going to take them to like, the top right diamond, first diamond. Right, that's not going to get you to the center of the table. So you have to go high. So if you go high, it gets closer to the middle of the short rail. Mm-hmm. As soon as you get to the middle of the short rail, that's your center. So people don't use rail like they used to. So he's actually going high. You see where it touched? So he's close. So that's perfect. Now let's see what he got here. Oh, he's breaching over the shot again. This is going to be tricky.
He seemed to be pretty fine with the other shots he had where he had to bridge
Yeah, he
over.
has the height, and it has a little bit. For us, we're in trouble. You got to be using a rake. Anything like close to the center of the table or half, you always got to use a rake, right? For us. I think Alex is pretty tall that he can reach out there and he can bridge over it, so he should be okay. Now, if he wins this game, it's going to be very, his confidence is going to go up.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Again, I don't like the fact that he's always over ball. It's not a hard, this is a hard shot because the fact that he's now over the ball, and every time you're bridging down on a shot, you're sort of like massaying the ball. So
Yep.
you massay the ball, it's like very
If
hard
you're
to
not
cut.
dead center, you'll throw the ball off.
Yeah, especially when he's putting spin on this. And the problem here is that if he doesn't put spin, depending on his speed, he can scratch potentially in the corner pocket. Top corner pocket. Like that's what he's going to do. He's going to thin cut this, and then angle goes straight down. And he's a sharp shooter. I think he plays snooker maybe, or...
Really?
Yeah, he might. I'm not sure. Open bridge and stuff like that, and... Let's see. Such a thin shot. See where he's going?
Yep.
Right there. That's the shot. But good thing is he's blocking. He has the 8 ball to block this. Now Mike shot here. he should be out too, but depending on your shot selection, that's really key. When you're down to where the guy is on the 8 ball, his best bet right now is to play a safety, right? Make a ball and have it stuck right behind the 13 ball, right? And try to get him to move that 8 ball, right? That's like your percentage of winning depends on your choices you make when you're playing 8 ball. So a lot of time, like, people make the wrong choice. They think, oh, I can run this out, and then they get stuck, and then as soon as they miss a shot, they're in trouble. Like, I don't know what he's thinking. Oh, okay, so he's putting it behind the 8, but he better touch a rail.
Different choice of how to play the safety.
No, this is weird. He shouldn't do this. This is the wrong shot. Like, that's just the wrong shot. I don't know what the heck he was thinking. I mean, he has ball in hand. He just shoot the 10 in the corner and put behind 13. Why make it so hard for himself? Sometimes I don't understand. I think it's just from experience, maybe.
No, for sure. I mean, I think one of the advantages that better players have, like yourself, is that you've seen these shots over and over again. You know how to approach the thinking. When you're in a match, sometimes one of the things a person can do, besides add to your error percentage, it can also kind of make you make some poor decisions.
Mike got second chance here.
Yeah.
So he should be able to be out here, 6 ball like that, wide open. It's like playing 6 ball. Basically, that's what it is. 8 ball is hanging in a pocket. You're playing 6 ball here. And not only is it easier than 9 ball in the sense that you can shoot any choice, so the run out is much easier in 8 ball when table are like this, because you got so many options, right? You don't have to shoot in consecutive order like you do in 9 ball.
Yep.
So run out like these should be simple, unless you hang the ball like that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, though, too, when you're in these situations where you should be out, as you like to say, every single match. It's one thing to sort of knowing that sometimes can make you sort of not shoot your
I've been
best.
in a situation where it's similar. Everything that was easy supposedly becomes so much harder.
Yep.
Because of the pressure. Depending on who you play. And that's the funny thing, though. It's like psychologically, if I'm playing like a pro player, right, it's almost the same way that you think about it. If I'm playing someone I know is like at pro level, right? My game, sometime when you're calm and you're playing the game, the reverse psychology helps. But other time when the guy is running and out from everywhere on you, you start second guessing yourself, and that's when the game becomes harder for yourself. So it's like a mindset thing. It's like, you got to keep positive all the time.
Yep.
And once you start, that negative thought gets into you, that's it. Once it latch onto you, it's hard to get rid of it. And pool is such a psychological game. People don't realize, get certain levels, like, it's just little things like, maintaining positive, like, I guess they call it the pool gods. When the roll goes your way, when you're shooting good, everything goes your way. When you're shooting bad, it's like, it rains, it pours.
Well, the flip side to that, too, though, is sometimes when I'm not playing well, I'll get angry at myself, usually. Although it doesn't hurt sometimes if the opponent does something to make me a little angry or frustrated. And, that's maybe the dark side of it, but you can get your focus back sometimes when
Oh, yeah.
As long as you just don't take it out on every shot and start smashing them into the pockets.
Yeah, that's very negative. I mean, you see that. I mean, it happens for all of us. You're mad at yourself, and a lot of people bang balls and bang tables and stuff like that. I've done it a few times, I know, when playing key important matches, and you make the silliest mistake that, you shouldn't be making. But at the end of the day, you got to reflect on that.
Yep.
And hopefully learn from it.
So this one's definitely open.
Yeah,
and
this
got
is easy
options for either side.
Yeah. Well, the thing here is you want to take the stripe ball because you got the 2 ball right in the corner. There's so many key ball for the 8 ball using stripe. I mean, using the solid. And solid, everything is on one side, right? Exception of 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he can run out. There's really no. It's really come down to now like how comfortable you would eat with the shot. But from player perspective, both set of balls are good.
Yep.
But I like the solid a little bit better, just because of where the layout of the ball is.
So the 2 ball would be the key for you in terms of having a shot.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, seeing where the 10 and 14 are, the ideal key ball after you clear would be the 7. You know, so he should be shooting the 2 ball here, right, and drawing it back out or drawing it down to take the 3. So he went around the table, which is not bad. So now he has to take the 5. He wants to maybe leave the 7. So depending on how, or you can leave the 5. You can
Yeah,
just
you
stop
can leave
shot.
either one.
Yeah.
They're basically the same shot.
Yeah. But you got to be careful here. He doesn't draw back. Oh, okay, he rolled it. That's good. So see now so now the 4 ball is your key ball. After you take the 5, you got a straight shot on it. You always got to find the last 3 balls. You know, you have to play it in a way where it's kind of like straight pool, like you're playing to break your key ball, your break ball, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
It's the same concept where you got to make sure the last ball, the ball you're getting shaped to, is going to be easy, so that you have a very easy shot at the 8 ball afterward. So, like, see, that shot I don't like, because now he has to do more work. He could have drew that back a little, get a better angle, because this one here, he has to find the right angle, get back to the center of the table, and it's going to be a touch shot like that.
I think he
And
wanted
then-
to just cinch that ball, though.
Yeah, see, I don't like that now.
Yeah, he's a
Now
little
he's
out
out
of
of
line.
position. He has to shoot he has to make a really good shot on the 4 ball, because shooting at the 5 ball is like, wow, it's tough to get shape on the 4. So the right shot here, you have to shoot the 4.
But
Even though it's a tougher shot, because once you make that, you're out. If you make, let's say, yeah, there you go.
He might have got a little lucky with this loop.
Yeah, he did. But Alex has a 14 in the corner. He makes that out. If he makes that shot, he has a good shot of getting out. It's not an easy shot, but
That's what I was just going to say.
yeah. But he pocket really good, Alex. I remember, I think 2 or 3 years ago, I played him. And he played really good in the final against me at the Masters.
Yeah, Alex definitely shoots straight.
I remember he played a lot better than this before.
Well, I'll tell you, sometimes being on the stream can be a little nerve-wracking, too. Throw a little extra.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it would
he's,
definitely affect me.
yeah.
And I'd be torn as to whether
But
to...
both of them are like, they've been playing for a while. They
That's
played
true.
through a lot of these streams before. I don't think it impacts them.
So that 6 ball still go? It looks like it
yeah,
does, yeah.
it does. Depending on how Mike shoot this shot, So he punched through that, which is not bad. Now he has to get off that 13. He has to rub it off and make sure he has a shot on the 5. Unless he sees a shot here.
Yeah, it looks like the 4
I
ball
thought
goes
it looks like
right
it's
in
blocked, but
between.
no, I don't know, man. I don't like that. Oh, he does go clean. Wow. Thought that thing blocked the whole pocket from this view.
We can't tell from here.
Yeah. But that was the right shot. See, stop. So he has to now draw back into that 13 a little bit.
Yeah, knock it clear so that there's no
Yeah.
chance of getting stuck behind
Yep.
it.
Yeah, there you go.
Could have
Good
drawn a
shot.
little bit further back, but he should be
Yeah,
good on
sometimes
this.
you don't have to move much. Just enough so that you don't have any tricky, bridging that you have to do. There you go.
Mike's right back in it, I think.
Yeah.
Were you worried about that going in?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, shots like that, sometimes you're not careful, you're always going to run into this problem. It's like little angles, side pocket. It's like, it's a mess. But Alex had a chance this one. He just didn't take advantage of it.
So what do you think about the theory in terms of all the games, 8, 9, and 10 ball, what's the easiest game to spot from? Because
See, the 8 ball
a lot
has,
of people would say 8 ball is the best game for for the higher handicap player, that is.
not necessarily. I mean, like 9 ball, I think also is a big game because, like 9 ball, a little luck comes into play. But generally, if I'm like a better player is playing good, you'd rather play 9 and 10 ball. Whereas 8 ball, I mean, you have more control of the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is if you're playing someone in hold handicap and they can take 5 ball off the table, you don't know how powerful that is. If they know how to play the game properly, and even if they're a low skill, the fact that you can take 5 ball off the table and then, shoot through, that's really powerful.
Yeah,
I lost to a lot
saw
of
that.
lower ranked player that can do that, and then if I have to run out and put 2 more ball back on the table, it's not as easy as you think. I'd rather play 9 ball or 10 ball, right, and have them be able to shoot through all the shots, and maybe even spot them like the 5 ball. Like spotting on the 5 ball is actually a neutral ball for the higher handicap player. So really, when you get past that, they're in trouble. So it really is a perspective of the player. Some player, prefer 8 because they're more comfortable with the fact they have more control, right? So generally, if you're playing even up and you're a better player, 8 ball is the choice, the game of choice. Especially if guys don't know how to play 8 ball. So like 8 ball is my strongest game at the end of the day, right? Because I know how to play the game, and it's like strategically and all that stuff is a different game than you're playing 9 ball or 10 ball. So some player that I think his better game is probably 10 ball, I would think.
So he chose solids here.
Yeah.
And there's it's pretty open. The 5 ball's
Pretty
going to
open.
be a
Big,
little.
yeah, the only reason he chose that is because the 5 in the top corner there.
Yep.
So like the only problem here is he actually have to save a ball for the 8 because the 8 ball is a
He
problem.
has to move something. Yeah.
The 8 goes in a corner. So from where like if he saved that 2 ball and he shot that, and that's would have been the right shot. But now, and it does also potentially go in a corner, so he might have a shot at it. Just depends. I think he's looking at it now, see if it passed. Like that's flat. That's like first thing you look at is trying to figure out what ball do you have that you can get to make the 8 ball.
Yep. And
Right.
then figure out how to work your way backwards.
And you work your way
to it.
back essentially. Yeah. So he's just shooting through the
Nice little
shot.
shot.
Yeah. Not bad shot. I think he has a shot to be able to draw back to the 5.
Well, yeah, he gets to draw back in that empty space over there and just
Yeah.
make sure he gets past the 9 ball angle that's blocking him off.
Yeah, he has a shot. It's going to be tricky how he gets shape on the 8. So let's see.
Oh,
what
he's also over the ball. That's going to make it tough, too.
Yeah. He can use if he sees the shot to hit at 3 o'clock, he doesn't have to jack up, but it looks like he has to.
Oh, that's a nice
wow.
shot.
That's a good shot, yeah.
Spin.
No, he got it.
He got it.
Yeah. So this one here, he can come back to the left rail, top left rail.
And then have the 8 ball in the bottom right pocket.
Yeah, but I don't know if he sees that shot, to be honest. And if he doesn't, he better off coming back like where he's pointing back this, the center of the table here. But it's a tricky shot. This is where you have to really know your rails. Like if he hits there, he has a problem. Like he has to go as short as possible because you want to get to the side pocket, the closest to the side pocket as possible, because that'll give you a natural shot at the 8 ball. So knowing the rail in this game is like huge, because it help you, position your cue ball where you want. And a lot of the weaker player, they don't know the rail, so they just shoot to make the ball, and they really don't know where the trajectory of the ball is going, so it's tough. Oh, actually, I didn't even see that 1 ball.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We missed that.
So why would he be shooting at the 1 ball? He has good shape to come around the table.
And the one gets by the 9, maybe?
I'm not sure what he's doing here. He's banking at the 1 ball. Oh, that's weird. Hey, he's pretty good though. He has some safety net here. Now this is going to be tricky for Alex. His best bet here is to shoot at that 11 ball on the bottom and just stopping and play safe. Safe is huge in 8 ball. Especially when your opponent has less pawn than you. That's where it is at the end of the day.
Yep. And he's got the 14 by the 8, but I mean, there's a pocket for it once the other balls are clear. He's got the 10 ball on the rail, too.
Yeah. Because the whole idea is if you stop shot and you give the guy a chance, he has to move either the 1 or the 5. And if he misses and you hook him good, I think that's what he's going to do. Because it makes sense. There's no reason to kill off your pawn. It's like a chess game at the end of the day with 8 ball, too.
Yep.
All right, so.
And he doesn't even have to lock up safe. He just leaves it behind that 8-14.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do much. He's just forcing him to do something. You can draw this right back. I think that's what he's doing. It's just a smart move, like that.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tie up your ball, though.
Well,
It's not that bad.
it's not great, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the 8-ball can be a fun game. But it's not fun when you're sitting in a chair and the guy's running out.
I definitely feel that my discomfort with 8-ball really stems from just not necessarily knowing how to approach it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to know the how to play the game. And it's tough if you never play one block or any of those type of game where it requires those type of moves.
Yep.
Yeah. And the 8-ball, you know, the better 8-ball, I've seen really good 8-ball player, and some of the move they come up with is amazing. It's like there's some of the move the guy tripped me over when I was playing in Vegas. This was like years ago. And I was playing for the, I think out of 1,000 player. And it was like on 64th, and it was the game that I had to, and we were hill with this guy. And he played his amazing shot where he made my ball. Oh my, he made that. And I think he called it.
I think so too. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, he's going to go off the rail. He has a shot at making it, and then the problem is where the 8-ball lies. I mean, if he makes it, he's like dead.
Well, he did call it. Great shot.
Yeah, but see now, as soon as he moved this, is Alex's advantage. His better option right now, I tie up Alex's ball. And what I would do is, you know,
Give ball in hand.
not give him ball in hand. Yeah, you're gonna give him ball in hand, but you want to tie up something here, like, you know, because he already have the problem with the 9-ball, right? So you want to touch potentially or move the 13 ball and create some cluster for your opponent. Then they have to, you know, do something extra to run out the table.
Plus, you still got the 5-ball in front of the 9.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So his main thing here is he has to tied up the ball even more, and I think I don't think he sees it, but yeah, there you go. I think he's looking to tie it up. He's going to push it through. What the heck are you doing? Oh, well. You didn't make it any...
Yeah, he still got the pocket block. The 9's in a slightly better position on the short side for Alex.
Yeah, but that's Alex going to move that right now. He's going to draw this back, and he should be out.
Well, once again, with that phrase. That should be your catchphrase, Duke.
He should be out, yeah.
We're going to make T-shirts.
Yeah. But that's how you got to think when you're playing these type of game, right? It's like you have to know when you're supposed to be out and when you're not. Because when you don't feel that you're out, that's when you got to start playing smart.
Mm-hmm.
Like
And run to a safety or play the safety immediately.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. And I think, you know, at my level of player, for example, like, you know, I can make all the shots, you know. But because I don't know as much about some of the strategy, for example, for 8-ball, and as a 9-ball player coming up, we're typically much more aggressive in our philosophy.
Oh, yes. You have to be. Well, not necessarily, but I mean, I'm a shot maker, right? So I don't play safe as much. My safety game is like sea level, if that.
I would say you're definitely more than a shot maker, Duke. So that's a nice little shot. Now he's got the 10. He can get rid of the 9.
Yeah, I guess he went for it.
That point could have been real bad. I hate it when that happens.
Well, he still has problem with the 10-8, right? So, because like if he
you mean the 14-8, right?
Yeah, I can't even. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's
but I'm
14,
saying when you get the other balls are out of the way, I think the 14 goes and.
See, the pressure is now on Alex here. If he can't run out from here, he's in trouble. Because, well, he moved the 5 a little. What I'm saying is this 5 is like, you know, if he misses a shot and he moves that 8-10. Because he doesn't have, I mean, 9-ball is an easy shot, but.
Either he's got to move that 14, though, in the course of this run, or I think save it for last so that at least if Mike gets back to the table, you know, he's got to play a very specific position.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what he does here.
He's just definitely playing that 9, I think, and then just figuring out how he's going to play these 2 balls on the side.
Yeah, I mean, he can do that, or he has the option of playing safe here again. He shoots the other ball and don't give.
Oh, he's thinking about coming back for the 9.
Yeah, see, he's going to take that other ball. Oh no, he has a shot for these other shots. So he got lucky there. But that's how the game is.
Short jump shot, one rail.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's what we're gonna do. The best thing Mike can do is just tap it and just leave it right there.
Because you
Like
can't get position on the 8, right?
Yeah. So he can just tap it and make sure he gets the legal shot and leaves it hard for them. So I mean, like he can go one rail and touch it. He doesn't have to make it. Just make a legal shot and just leave it hanging in front of the pocket. That's gonna cause trouble and add pressure to Alex. I think that's what he's gonna do. And he's hoping to make it because he might have a shot. I think it's a little tight from here, but if he makes this, he might have a shot at the 8.
I don't think it goes in the bottom left.
He might. See, he's hitting it light, but no, again, he tied it up, which is good.
That worked out.
Yeah, that worked out for him. Because now,
So now Alex has to try to figure out if he can break this up, which he may be able to do with that 15 ball.
Yeah, he might not have to break it. You just gotta
Slide to the short side.
slice it down to the right. The middle diamond on the right. And then he has an angle. Just no, harder than he wanted, I'm sure.
See, that's why I would have just broke it.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you might as well break it. But if you're trying to shoot it in the top left corner, then you would have to slide it. So now he has a good chance to break it out here, and that's a little risky. Or play safe. So he's at, he has the thinking that he has the advantage now in the game. So whenever you're in a situation where you have more balls than the other guy and you're at the table, you have more control. You're supposed to be at that advantage.
Wouldn't the easy safety be to kind of try to get behind the 8-14 here?
Yeah, the easiest
like
shot right now is just you have two shots, right? One is you try to break it out by making the shot here and break out the 8 and then playing safe. Or you play safe now by just shooting at that. I'm not even sure what color that is. Probably the 13 ball, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 13, just make of that and just leave it there. So I look like he's going to play safe here. He's going to roll, make the 12, hit center ball like that, and then that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's all you have to do.
That's a good choice.
Yeah. He knows how to play this safe game. Because now what you're going to do, there's nothing Mike can do other than to try to tie up the ball even more. And the only way he can do that is hit that 13 and try to put it into that cluster where the 5 ball is. So it's tough, but I mean, that's the idea right now is you want to remove the ball that will give Alex a chance to break it out. No, he shouldn't be going at it. Because it doesn't make sense. If he makes it, it's like, not bad. Actually, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that ended up working out. But I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
Like, ball in hand is not the end of the world.
Nope. As long as you have, you create trouble for the other player, ball in hand is not much, really. If I put, like, a tough shot.
I think we're conditioned, though, from the rotation games, though, to really respect the power of ball in hand. And so it's, like, really not something we don't tend to think of. I'm talking about non-ball players right now, like myself. But also, you've got to be really precise if you're going to play that shot and try to tie the balls up. You got to make sure you tie them up or you're done.
Yeah, I mean, some players are really good at that.
Yeah.
I'm not one of them.
I thought that was going.
Yeah, but he has a safe two-way shot. So now everything is clear. The next shot Mike misses, or even he hits and the guy have a shot, he's out. So he's playing very smart here, Alex. He's getting into the groove of 8 ball, so he knows how to play the game, you can tell, from the decision that a player makes. You can also tell when a player doesn't know how to play 8 ball. It's just strategically how they move the ball and the choices they make. Because it's huge in 8 ball. It's like, choices that you make. Like your pattern. Like a good player knows right away, based on the pattern of a player, what he does, whether you know how to play the game or not.
Yep. Yeah, I'm recognizing just from this conversation right now how poorly I think my way around an 8-ball game.
Wow, Mike is hitting it good, but see? Did he get lucky? Yep. So here's where we got to see how skillful Alex is to getting out. So he has a chance here where he makes a 9 and use that 12 ball to break the 10 and the 8. Now you got to be careful with that too. You might even make the 8 in the side.
I think that's a 14 in the 8.
Yeah,
can't really
sorry,
tell.
it's a 14. It's a 14. I think he made a 10 already. Can't tell from the color from here. So see now
Don't
he's
kiss.
he's not, but this is a perfect chance for him to break it out.
Yep.
But
we'll
he's got to
draw.
be careful that he doesn't push that 8 ball on his side.
And this is a case where, again, like as a 9-ball player, when I think about breaking a shot, I break it. But this is where little subtlety is called for, just a little touch.
Yeah, a little touch. Oh, I don't know why you're going high. He has to go low on this one. Let's see. This will be an interesting shot. No, he's going high, so he's going to miss the whole pack. Yeah, that's what I thought. And let's see now, he's in trouble. Not only did he make that, he gave himself bad shape, and now he loses position as well.
It can't be what he was thinking, though.
No,
That's
I don't
not
know what
his
the heck he was
intention.
thinking on that one. I mean,
I think we
even
to
you
hit
go,
it a little harder and come back up.
even he does come back up, it's going to be much harder to break that 10 ball out now. So he doesn't have a shot, you know. So his best option now is try to play safe. But, I mean, and the only safe that he kind of have is a distance safe where he's thin off that 14 or whatever that ball is next to the 8. He thins it off and leave it end rail. And that's going to be a tough shot for Mike.
Or he could actually kick that ball down towards the bottom right pocket and float the cue ball down as well.
Yeah, I think
for real.
he's going to use the 13 or the 15, probably 13 ball here, I see, and try to make this or leave it by the pocket.
Possibly two-way
and
shot.
leave it at the end rail. Yeah.
He's a roll.
Oh, you got lucky.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
he did.
Yeah, he got lucky there. So now he's the favorite to win this here.
I think he looked at that 14, though, for the top left pocket. I don't think he liked what he saw there. We can't really tell from the screen here whether it's got a pocket, whether it goes there.
Like, I mean, it's not that bad for Mike as well, because all Mike has to do is touch that ball. He doesn't have to make it. He just hit it light. You know, touch that ball, and, you know, he's
well, he
going to
has to
lock
get a
him
rail,
up.
too.
Yeah, well, he has to hit rail, but like that. If he
Very
touched that
nice.
shot, wow, that's pretty good. See, now Alex might be in trouble, depending on how he plays this. Because he's now forced to move that troublesome 14-8 ball.
So I think the thing that I've been seeing, and this is helpful in case I have to play 8-ball later today, is that
Hope I don't play
the
you.
advantage can swing back and forth. You know,
Of course, yeah.
based on what you do and what you leave.
See, 8-ball is a fun game. It's just like, you know, I don't like one pocket, but people that love one pocket, they like the fact that you can have this strategic move, you know, where you can change your advantage or lose advantage by choices that you make.
Right.
Whereas 9-ball and 8-ball is like, you know, the pattern and all that stuff is very straightforward. Look
That's
at
why I
that
like
shot.
straightforward pattern. Very nice bank.
Oh, I don't know
Oh,
what
he got a
you call
little
that.
unlucky there.
Yeah. But you do stuff like that. I mean, you're going to... Sometimes the unluckiness follows, you know, based on bad decision in the first place.
Yep.
You know.
Well, I think he's also got a safety here, too.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He just
He's going to nip that, put behind the 8-ball.
Yep.
And he knows the game. He knows how to play this game.
He's going to do it left-handed. Even.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know if I like... That's better.
Well, he might be that anti-bridge religion. I don't know. No, he's fine.
No. Yeah, I don't like bridge, but, I mean, you have to use it. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Jesus. Okay, here's Mike's chance now. So this is what we call a spot shot.
Yep.
So his best bet here is just, you know, stroke it right through and come back end rail. Some people try to baby this, and it's like that's where you miss. But the whole objective here is just to make the ball.
Yeah, I'm a strong believer in the two-way shot, but when you play that two-way shot, when you get down to go and make it, for example, I don't think you want to be thinking about both options.
Oh,
You just
wow, he
want to
shot
make
that
it.
perfect.
Slow down.
Nah, he's good either way. Okay, maybe.
He's in between now,
Yeah.
yeah. He's got work. He's got some work.
Well,
ahead of
now
him.
he's at the one that has the advantage, where he's gonna now play safe, right? So his idea is leave it by the pocket as easy as he can, and then bring the cue ball on the other side.
And
Just
don't
make sure he doesn't scratch.
Exactly. Don't scratch.
He's gonna bank it and just leave it end rail like that. Oh, geez,
Oh,
he
he made
made
it.
it.
Great shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, he's playing good. We got a long way to go. I think he raced to 13, so 9 more game. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna go off there.
Yeah, let's take a break too. I'm gonna.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm in the booth with Dwayne. This is Vince. Dwayne,
Yes.
Alex just took a break a while ago. The score, I checked it out. It's actually 6-1. Believe it or not, they're playing 8 ball.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised because this is. Oh, well, hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm back in. Yeah, 6-1. I'm kind of surprised because Alex is very strong in 8 ball, and these two gentlemen actually have a challenge match that's coming up pretty soon too. It's going to be here.
Nice.
Yeah, they're going to be doing the express rack
Okay.
in 8 ball. I think it's a race to 20. Believe it or not, even though Michael is shooting so great right now, I really cannot give him the match yet because when Alex gets going, especially in 8 ball, he's like a freight train.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely when he gets in the groove and he gets on his roll.
Yes.
Because he played what? This is his second match of the day.
I think so. Yeah, second match for the day. Yes.
So he's definitely out of the ice stage.
Yeah, that's correct.
And he's getting warm. I'm actually surprised that they picked 8 ball. Who won the lag? Was it Alex or Mike?
I have no idea, but I would assume that it would have been Alex who won the lag because he favors 8 ball. That's his game, and his patterns are pretty strong.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, I was listening to Duke and I think it was Moss. They were commentating prior, and there were a couple of moves that while they were commentating, I was listening to them, and there were a couple of moves that Alex made that I wasn't too. It was questionable.
Okay.
I'm not used to see him play 8 ball like that. He's usually very methodical, and he knows how to get out. He knows how to play those little patterns in 8. All right. In fact, he's one of the only individuals since we've been doing a Masters Marathon who totally destroyed Duke in the finals.
Yes,
and
yes,
Duke,
I heard about that.
And Duke, hands down, is the best player.
The best player in this league.
We've ever had. So he does have that ability, and they were playing even. It wasn't a handicap.
Correct.
It was a race to 21, I think, and he played against Duke, and he has a very good break, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. He just took a break. He's back now. The score is 6-4, and he's actually getting a handicap from Mike. He just pocketed the 7 ball in break. He gets a handicap from Mike, so and the handicap is already included.
Okay.
Well, let's see. I mean, what are your thoughts with this match? What do you think?
Well, as far I haven't seen how Mike's been shooting today, but I know from his fame that he's a pretty straightforward and a pattern player.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't see the full out,
Right.
he'll play safe and start moving things around until he does see it. So I would definitely have to see how he's feeling, how he's shooting.
Right. All right.
I know Alex personally. We play out of the same location.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know sometimes he have his hiccup moments.
Right.
Or like what I call a brain fart, and then loses himself.
Right.
For a few shots, but then he can bounce back and
Yes.
just be a complete monster.
Yes. Alex is one of the only players that I know of in the league that could play like a skill level 5 on one day, and then the next day he comes back as a Grandmaster Plus.
Yeah.
I remember playing him one time, and hold on a minute.
Fuck it up.
All right, so where was I now? So Mike is at the table.
And
Yeah.
he got a problem.
Yeah. So what I was saying. So I played Alex, you know, and you know, I got him a couple of games and I won that match. Following week, I had to play him again.
Didn't win that match, huh?
Wait a minute. I came in, put my cue together. He breaks, he runs. I break, didn't make a ball, he runs out. He breaks, he runs to the 8, he misses it. I come in, miss a ball, he snaps the 8 in. I go to the bar, and I said, you know what? Let me get a beer. The lady said to me, "Oh, your match is finished already?" I said, I don't know if you understand this, but yeah, it's done. Because I knew what it meant.
Yep.
He destroyed me.
He has those days.
He has those moments. You understand? He has those moments. But I don't understand. And this is why, you know, there individuals out there, they'll play great one day, and then after that, you know, they can't make a ball. They wish they could harness it. And I think it comes down to fundamentals.
Yes.
You know, you have to focus on what it is you're doing. You can't just think that it's all a guesswork. You have to actually understand what you're doing. And sometimes, too, coming into an event like this, like I have a couple of friends, they come, and they would come late because, you know, they're working. You know what I'm saying? They have responsibilities. And it's hard when you come in with that stress and maybe you were tired. It's hard.
Yes.
You have to prepare for events like this.
Definitely.
It's not easy. It's not easy to play in an event like this if you're not physically and mentally prepared. Because everyone can shoot.
Yes.
You know, everyone can shoot. A while ago, one of my good friends, he just lost, right? And he's a very good shooter. But you know what? So was his opponent.
Yes.
And when you're given a handicap, you understand? And this league, it's heavy on handicap.
Yes.
If you're a low player in this league, it's like golden. If you're a higher player in this league, bring your Bible with you.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes. You got to bring the 100% focus.
Yes. I mean, the races are long. Just for you viewers out there, just to explain when I say the races are long, because a lot of people, when they play Mega, they think that, all right, you know what? It's a regular league. It's a regular league, and it's a regular league. It's a regular league, and the races, you know, it's just regular. But that's not true. Duke Lamb, who is the best player in the league, if he had to play another Grandmaster Plus, it's a race to 16. You understand? In other words, if they went hill, it's 32 racks, ladies and gentlemen, and you have the choice of playing 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball. It's not winner break; it's alternating break. So get that. As we used to say in Idols, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yes.
Like, you understand? It's not a race to 7 or a race to 9.
Nope.
You know, when you're the best player, you're going to 16.
16.
Now, these average individuals, like in this match right here, Michael is going to 13.
Correct.
You understand? This is the type of league it is. The races are very long. And that's why a lot of times the players are better.
Yes.
As compared to anywhere else they're going, because they're getting a lot more playing time.
A lot more playing
Right.
time. They know how to control. It's just like running a marathon.
Right.
Like, you know,
Right.
the lower handicaps, they get used to playing a decent race. And, you know, once you get above a certain level, you start going to the 11 and 13 realm. It's like you got to pace yourself.
Absolutely.
A lot of people, I've seen people burn out so quick. They run a magnificent first 5 games.
Yeah. And then that's it.
then
'Cause that's what
they're
you're
done.
used to. I have a few players, you know, that play in the APA, you know, which is another good league, especially for, you know, you want to go and hang with your friends and so forth. That's perfect for that.
Yep.
Now, but when they come here, especially like the threes, when they come here and they would play 8-ball, right? Because they love playing 8-ball.
Yes.
APA players love playing 8-ball. I love 8-ball too. It's actually my favorite format. But you're astonished at the race. You see, a 3 versus a 3 in the APA, the maximum amount of racks they can play is 3, because the 3 is going to 2.
Yeah,
So
correct.
if a 3 plays the maximum amount of rack. Now, for our viewers out there, let me repeat this again. In the APA, if you're a 3 versus a 3, then the maximum amount of rack, assuming that you go to the hill, is 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a race of 2. In Mega, if those 2 threes came to Mega to play, you know how much the maximum amount of rack is?
They got to go to what, 7? I believe
7.
They go to 7.
So it's 13.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So if they both go hill, it's 13.
13
Now,
matches.
put that in your brain. 3 versus 13. So when you come to the playoffs, right? When you come to the playoffs, you have to play 2 or 3 or 4 rounds.
Yes. Of 13, 16.
And that's for the lowest players, because the higher you go, the more racks it is.
Correct.
So you have to be well rested.
Yeah.
You have to be well rested.
Definitely.
You know,
Definitely.
You have to be well rested. You have to be mentally and physically prepared to play when you come here.
Well, you should always be that way. You should always be mentally and physically prepared for no matter what type of race you go into, whether it's a short race such as APA, because things can happen and get away from you really, really quick if you're not focused.
Yeah, absolutely.
But definitely, these races will tire you out.
Now, on a different note, I heard you had a tough match.
I did. I played easy.
Easy. I guess Easy had an easy win.
He did. He actually did. We played 10 ball.
Yeah.
Played 10 ball.
Oh.
So he got the 9 and out, and then he had to win 5 games.
Right.
And as we were speaking about focus,
Yes.
I'm fine. I was fine from 1 through 6. I get to 7, then it's like standing on the edge of a cliff. You know, the rocks start falling. Then by the time I got to the 8 or the 9, I was just like, either I'm in the wrong spot or I can't get where I need to be to finish.
Yes.
And it's like, well, if I put the 8 in and miss the 9,
Damn.
he's done.
Right.
He's pretty much done. But it was a good match. Done the best. He actually shot very well too.
Right.
Like certain shots, he took his time and he rolled it in. I'm like, oh, it's never gonna go, and it went.
Yes. and you know, because Easy, I was explaining to someone, Easy has a tendency to choke on a lot of shots. You know. However, when he does focus, especially if the shot is not difficult, remember he's a low handicap, he can make those shots.
Yes.
You know, he can definitely make it. It's just that he shake when he's making it.
Yes,
You
he
know?
does.
Yeah,
Yes, he
because
does.
even the shot, I saw the shot, the one that he played before he played the winning shot, and I called it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called it. I
Yeah.
was speaking to Flo, I said, he's not going to make this shot. It's simple, but because it's a cut, and I know he's nervous, because I saw him, he was shaking.
He was shaking.
He was shaking, you know? But the last shot that he took to beat you, right?
Yes.
He actually overcut it.
He did overcut it.
But he went into the side of the pocket.
Correct.
You know?
Correct. It was such a straight. It was almost perfectly
right.
straight.
Yeah. So
And he got nervous on it.
Yes.
But he hit it slow enough where it didn't really matter too much of what he did.
If that ball was halfway up table, he would definitely.
He definitely would have missed.
He would
Definitely would have missed.
Definitely would have missed.
But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things.
So Alex is on the 9 ball right here. I think he's going to go 1 rail with this.
Definitely gonna go
Come
one
down.
rail.
He's going to come down. It's the easiest way, right? To come down.
He just got to make sure he hits the right part of the ball. Don't overcut it.
Well, let's take a look at the angle and see.
Because you see how it's a little above.
Yeah, I see that a little bit. He has to be careful with this.
And he overcut it. He overcut it.
Yeah, and you know, as I mentioned before, he doesn't miss shots like that.
No, he doesn't.
You know, he.
Let's see what happens here. Yep.
Yeah,
Easy, breezy.
Michael's going back up on the board again. It's a deceptive shot. Sometimes they have a tendency to hit the rail.
Yep.
And then
Just
stay
like
up.
that.
Just like that. Yeah.
See, now with that shot, his bridge was so far away.
Yes.
Like he had at least 3 or 4 inches between the cue tip and the cue ball.
Yes.
And he just tried to roll it, and
Yeah.
it got away from him.
Let's see if he can come down table with this. From the moment he hits it, we should be able to see if he can make it. he likes these shots. He'll come across. Yep, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes those shots. Those were the type of shots he was playing me when he forgot that I was actually his opponent. And that, you know, I needed to, like, actually play too.
Good finish. That's a good finish.
Yeah,
right
it's good
there.
finish. Well, remember, Michael will have to play. He's going to have to play.
Yes.
He's not just going to sit back and allow Michael to just come in
and beat him.
Yeah. And this is his format.
He's like, listen, Michael, I'm an 8. I don't care about your rank.
And just for our viewers out there, he did beat Michael the last time. That's why they have a challenge match.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
a SmackDown
yes.
match, actually. Yeah. So.
And that's coming up soon.
Yeah, that's coming up soon. It's a good break.
It's a very good break. But it's dangerous for him because it's pretty much open.
Right.
Oh, and he
wait a
scratched.
minute.
I didn't
What?
even see him scratch.
I didn't see that either.
Hey everybody, I'm back. I'm here with Henry.
Hi, everyone.
So we got Alex Kent, Mike Pruitt, and they are tied up.
Okay, so this is a race to 9, I believe.
This
or-
is a race to 11, I believe.
Okay, so gotcha. So what did well, I need to catch up. So Mike is probably going to go to 11.
Mike is
because-
going to 13. I'm sorry, Mike goes to 13.
Okay, because he
Alex
is-
goes to 11.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so he took the games. Okay.
Yes. Oh, he's too far.
Yeah.
He had the good hit. Like if he could have kept it clean,
Okay.
he would have moved the 8 ball a little bit and get that separation for the out. But I think Mike's pretty tied up himself. He can go for the 11 in the side, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's just the over the ball thing.
Yeah, that's always a hard shot. But if he has good fundamentals, he should be able to bridge it. So he'll go for the 11, then the 9, may go for the 10, but he needs to get back. Yes. Okay,
Ooh, he
unfortunately
bumped
nudged
the
out.
9.
Yes. His problem ball is the 14, the brown ball next to the 8 ball, fortunately.
Yep.
So if I was him, I would try use this or the next shot and try break that up. Because if he-
Actually, nah, it looks like it goes into the corner. He just has to get good shape on it.
okay.
He can definitely put it in the corner.
Okay.
It's just the getting there.
Okay,
Like
I
making
see.
sure he's on the right side of the ball.
Yeah, so with this, he probably can get the 14 into the side and get the 10 into the corner and use the 9 to get back to the
Yep.
8.
Correct. Okay, so he's going for the 9. He's going to take the 9 out now.
Okay. Okay,
So does that mean he's leaving the 15? It looks like he's leaving the 15 last.
oh, that would be like a strategy I would assume for a lower skill player than Mike. Usually, he wants to get his problem balls out of the way
Out of the way first initially.
Right. Whereas a lower player, they don't have the skill to get the problem balls out of the way. So they figure their odds is to get rid of as many balls as they can and then come back and deal with it later when there's less traffic.
Ooh.
Yeah, and unfortunately moved the 10 out of the way.
But he still has a shot in the corner.
Okay, yes, but unfortunately, I mean, looks like he's trying to cut the 10 in and go 3 rails and come back. That's what it looks like to me.
He may just go 2. I think he's going to go 2. Go 1, 2. And try to stay here.
Oh, okay.
Yep, overrolled it anyway.
Excuse me. So, looks like Alex has the 6 into the side and then the 8 ball into the corner. He just has to hold
He just
the
has
6.
to hold it.
Yes. And I played Alex earlier. He killed me. I got barbecued. It was more a matter of like, how you like me done, rare or medium. And
Nice shot.
yes,
Excellent shot.
and he's going to go for the 9 into the corner. I mean the 8
8
into
in
the
the
corner.
corner.
Yes. So. Yep.
Sweet business.
And earlier when I played Alex, he picked 8 ball as well. So I'm guessing that is his strong suite.
Yes. He is very strong in April. That's actually his game of choice.
Ah,
It
okay.
usually is. Unless he's playing like a 2.
No, unfortunately, this told me he can't play like a 2. So. Okay, so Mike is up.
Alex just took that game. Make an adjustment.
Oh, that was
That's
Solid break, but I don't think he's going to get anything on that.
I'm surprised because look how much the 8-ball moved on that, and everything's so well dispersed. But Alex has a lot of choices. So if I was Alex, I may go for the solid. Oh,
He went stripes.
okay.
I see what you mean with the solids, though, but
Yeah, because I do see one blocking his.
but he could have dealt with that first because if you remember correctly, after the break, you can pocket a ball by hitting. Like he could hit that stripe into the solid as long as he called the 7.
Oh yes.
After the break.
Yes, that's true.
So he could have dealt with that immediately.
Yeah, but other than that, I mean, I'm looking at both groups and they look pretty even to me.
Oh, he
Yeah.
tried to force that ball in there. Guess he wanted to get shape on the 15.
Okay, so I don't see the pattern for Mike.
He's gonna try to break up that 7 ball, I believe.
Okay, looks like he's going to go for the 2 ball.
Yep, he was trying to break out the 7. He was going for the 2, trying to break out the 7.
Okay. Well, it gives Alex a view of the 11 ball, and he probably could get that to get back in the middle of the table.
Let's see what he does. Is he gonna? I don't think he should. Yeah, he did try. I was like,
Okay.
okay, so he did get over the 9. What is he gonna do? 15? Nope. 14. Oh, 14, 9. Oh. I've done that plenty of times today.
So if I was Mike, go for the 1, go for the 2, the 6. Oh, he drew
Yeah,
back.
no, he wants to get rid of that 7.
Okay. How did you do today?
I got knocked out my first round. I lost against Easy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. It was a good game. We had our little hiccups here and there. We did we played let's give the 10 ball back to each other multiple times. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I was joking with my opponent, saying, you know, this 9 ball is defective. We have to notify Vince and get a new 9 ball. It does not want to go into a pocket.
Exactly.
Yes.
I could pocket. He couldn't pocket. It was a show. It was a show.
Yeah. Normally, when we can't pocket, I say now it becomes a race to see who sucks less. Because we're both playing suboptimally. Okay. He's going for the 2.
He's going for the 2. He's going to use the 6 to get shape on the 3. I figure he would have wanted to draw back a little bit for the 1.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why
I didn't think he got enough. Can he see that?
I hold on. Vince is calling me. Okay. I think my match is starting, so good luck, everybody.
Good luck. And we are back. I have Florence with me, my lovely wife. So Mike's got a pretty big league.
Yeah, I think he goes to 13.
Definitely goes to 13. Alex, with the handicap included, they both go to 13.
Oh, okay.
So, and Alex took the games, I believe, so he got 4 games. Ooh. Almost scratched it. Nice little stop shot here.
Yeah, Mike has been playing really strong this entire rack. And, you know.
Good finish.
Score is 11-8, 11-7.
It might one go. See if we get another strong break out of Alex. Ooh, lost control of the cue ball.
Not what he wanted to happen.
Definitely didn't. What do you think Mike does here? He takes stripes?
Yeah, I think so. I think from the way the 2, the 7, and the 6, he's most likely going to take the stripes.
Yeah, because pretty much the 14 ball is his only problem ball right now. Getting shape, and he's going to give it a roll. He's going to try to roll it up for the 11.
Yeah, he's going to have to follow through and come out a little bit.
He didn't get enough.
But I think he's still pretty okay, though. He certainly has the 9 to go for the side pocket.
Oh, the corner. It looks like he's going for the corner.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think he took a chance to look at the side pocket.
But I think it would have been a really feasible shot, though.
Definitely would have been. Nice shot. All right, well, he opened up his little cluster over there a little bit, so that'll make things a little bit easier for him. And then I think he gave Mike a little problem with that 10 ball also.
Did he come far enough? I don't think so.
No, he came back for the 12. Of course, sir. Of course. 10 minutes. Oh, what does he do here? He's looking at that 10 ball. I would probably get rid of the 15 first and then stop it on the 11 to take the 10 back up to the corner. See if he's thinking the same thing.
No, I think he's going to take the 15 first down to the corner.
Well, he's got a little angle on the 11, so he'll probably just roll it into the 11 and back off the rail. Because he could set up for either left or right corner pockets. I don't think he wanted to be there.
No, but I think he definitely wanted to break away from the 7 and the 10 for sure, to give him a little bit more angle.
I think I smell a safety coming on right now. Nope, he actually tried the shot. All right, ball in hand. And he'll get a good break off that 5 ball. Nope, he's going to take the ball straight up, though. He's going to combo it. No, he did combo. Good combo. Great leave. Why not do it twice? Oh, got away from him a little bit. Good try. Leave him behind the 8. Nope. He won't get the 8 ball. Yikes. I must have missed the game. Because the match is over, ladies and gentlemen. So it looks like
Okay, let's see what this says.
Mike wins 13-7.
You know, I spoke to Joe about a year ago. He's in California.
No?
Yeah, he's in California.
You live in California?
He lives in California. Yeah, yeah, I run my master.
Oh, I didn't see so.
Yeah.
Tú no sabes de todo, hace mucho que no sabes cómo.
Yeah, he's in California now.
Oh, look.
The owner, remember the owner? The Asian guy, yeah, he's in California.
You only a friend with you?
Yeah.
I score, I stay never.
Yeah, I think he changed everything. When he moved to California, we moved out there. His son had some problems or something, so he had to take care of his son. Yeah, Sonny, exactly. Yeah. I'm trying.
The guy, ¿cómo se dice que rindió? Yeah, you take me.
I got to shoot good. Yeah, doing okay, man. I can't beat this guy, though. Oh, come on. gave me mercy. He gave me 5 minutes. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Dwayne Morris here. We got Clayton Webster versus Mike Pruitt. This is an even race. They are both grandmasters, and they are going to 13.
So this is a race to 13?
Yes, race to 13.
It's going to be a very, very long match.
Yes, it is. I guess that's why they picked 9, because it was one of the fastest.
But they
formats.
get allocated a little bit more time because they're because of their skill level.
Yes.
Yeah, so everyone else has, I think it's 2 hours and 20 minutes, but these guys, they get a little bit more time because they're actually going to 13, so it's a potential 5 racks?
25.
Yeah. And they both love playing 9-ball.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Oh, he's keeping it simple.
Mm-hmm.
He's keeping it very simple.
Well, he knows what happens if he misses. So I don't blame him.
Well, he's been on the table for a while now. And,
Yes, he has.
This is his second match on the table. Actually, probably second or third match on this table. So I don't think he has too much to worry about.
Nope.
I don't think he has too much to worry about at all. Pull that one back, very nice.
That was a lovely shot.
Mm-hmm.
First one goes to Mike.
So Michael's on the board. Now this is an elimination round, so basically the winner moves on and the loser goes home.
Goes home.
Yeah.
Up.
And they're racking their own, it seems.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was on the spot.
Definitely wasn't. All right. Well, he had a little combo in front of him.
That's the 1 to the 8.
But it has some space, so he has to be careful with it.
Yes, on the cue ball, I don't think a cue ball is going to run too much, but I think if he plays this correctly, then I definitely know that the 1 ball is going to stay there. Here's an overhead look. And he didn't play it directly into it. Because as you can see, the 1 ball went towards the rail. Yeah, we don't want to put his score there yet, right?
Not yet. Not yet. You got to earn those.
You got to earn those, right? Yeah, you got to earn those.
Okay, played a nice little safety.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
nothing touched the rail.
Oh.
He didn't get to the 2.
Oh.
But he still locked it up.
Okay.
Won't quite get it. Let's see where we're at here. We shot the bank a little bit. That was a good bank, though.
All right, bye. No, thank you. Yeah, one of the players just offered me anchovies a while ago.
Ooh.
I actually love anchovies. But not today.
Not today.
Not today. But I do love it, so I'm not even going to act like I don't love it, yeah?
So it looks like they're going to be going back and forth for a while, because after the 1, the 2 is kind of hung up, too. Up. I take that back. Oh, he came off the rail. Love those shots. Ball along the rail, you're trying to run it down.
But you play a lot of 9-ball, too.
Yes.
And have you played against either of these guys before?
I played against Clayton.
Yeah.
I played against both of them, actually. I played against Clayton recently. Mike, I haven't played for years. We were never in the same room, so.
Yeah. Michael has gotten a lot better. Clayton is very tenacious. He plays well, too. Plays very well. Actually, Clayton is coming off a championship win. I think he won. Wasn't he the winner last season, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah.
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 And then Mike won the one before that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Our 2 sessions prior to that.
2 sessions prior.
Yeah. He's trying to size up the shot right here. He's going to kick this ball. And believe it or not, he kicks very well. Let's see if he can actually hit this one, though. Oh, he did hit it. And he got a safe. No, he didn't get a safe. So Clayton is going to go 1 rail off of this. He might bump the 7.
Yep.
Okay. He has a good position on the 4. I think he's going to go and try. Well, let's see from above here.
Okay. It worked out. He was just flirting with that side pocket, though.
Yeah, and as you can see, he can actually pass that 6, but he needs to come one rail and come back down, which he did. The speed is very good. I think he's going to pull off this ball and probably try to draw it past the 8, but it's going to take a lot of work for that. See? You have to force it. You know?
I think if he would have taken a second look at it, he would have realized that he could have followed it up a little bit. Like he could have rolled it forward instead.
Yes, he definitely rushed it. But right now, he's just trying to figure out the table.
Yes.
You know, Michael's been there for a while.
Mike's been there for a while.
Yeah, so he's trying to figure out. And it's a long race. You know?
Yes.
It's a very long race. Oh, wow. Ooh. That was way off.
Well, like he was thinking about his setup instead of the shot.
Yeah, and he just gave Clayton another opportunity right here. Now, do you go into the 8 and 9 with the shot, or do you bypass it by sliding to the rail?
I would bypass it by sliding.
Like that?
Just like that. Oh!
But he made it.
He made it.
Well, there are two things he can do here. He can go forward 2 rails and out, or he can just stop the ball right and play the combination.
But I figured with the way the table was giving him grief, I figured he would try to take the 8 ball by itself.
Ooh. Wow. Wow. So this is just a tad of left English. Hit both rails. And you don't want to hit this ball too thin.
Nope.
And you actually want to spin it in to get that English to go over on the next rail. Well, he hit that too hard. But I think he's fortunate because he banks very well too. And he could actually cut this ball.
He can actually cut it. I think he's going to go for the cut.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yes, he did.
Yep.
So that's 2 games on the wire.
2 games. See if he gets a good break here. It's an awkward shot. I think he's looking for a safety, but it's kind of dangerous the way he wants to go about it.
Yeah, because number 1, he's bridging over a ball. Number 2, by him bridging over this ball, if he doesn't hit it directly, and when I say directly, I mean center, up the, the y-axis, he's going to curve this ball.
Yep.
And if he curves it, let's say with a little left English, that ball is gone.
That ball is gone.
But he hit that pretty well. And it looks like he might even get a safety out of it. No,
nope.
No, not at all.
But Clayton's going to have a weird shot on this. Like, to get to the 2, he has to get back to the 2.
Well, technically speaking, if he can go to the rail with this and just come back off. That second diamond right there, he would have a good shot on the 2. You see?
Actually, yeah. Actually, he could.
From this angle, you can see it clearly.
Very clearly. He can go to the rail, or he could try to stop it. whichever one he feels
Yeah.
comfortable with.
Right. Well, it's a cut shot, so I don't think he'll be able to stop it. But if he just hits it, go to the rail, like wow,
Oh,
and he hits it. He hit it too hard.
Too hard. I think
Yeah.
you can still see it though.
Yes, he can.
That was the rifleman's aim. He just got there, the rifleman's stance. Okay, it's gonna drop.
Yep. I can hear him cursing right now when that.
Frazzle, frazzle.
Yeah. Get out of there. All right, so he's gonna try to go forward with this. 2 rails, maybe. Wow, why so hard?
He's getting a feel for the table. That's definitely a feel. Let me get a feel for, you know, how much I can give it without sacrificing too much. Because any other time he would have done something a little more subtle. But I guess he figured, you know, it's a long race. Mike's only up 2. Let me get a feel. Let me make this table mine. But now he has a. Well, I mean, the 8's in a good spot, too. All he has to do is just really pocket these next 2.
So do you go 1 rail here with a left English to get down table, or do you just try to play it?
I would play it. I would actually just try to get it to the rail. Because like I said, the 8 ball's good. You can practically hit that from anywhere.
But he's on the 7 next.
Correct. That's what I said. I would push it up to the rail.
Right.
He played safe.
That's a better. That's actually a better shot because look, his speed was perfect, and look where he left it now. You know.
I smell the jump cue coming out.
Yeah, I mean, look at it from this angle. Look at that. That's perfect.
That is dead on.
That is dead on. That's even better than what I was thinking about. Has to get over this ball. And I don't know. I could be wrong, but it seemed like he rushed that one.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, he jumped it well, but I felt like he could have actually made that.
He could have made it.
Yeah.
He definitely could have made it.
He seemed like he rushed that one, you know? Now, of all the formats, I know Clayton likes to play 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he plays the other formats good, but all right, good night. He plays all the other formats, but he likes 9 ball more.
Yes.
So when he gets rolling, you know, that can be a problem for Mike.
Definitely can.
You know. So Mike wants to make sure. I mean, his job is to make sure he slows him down, especially being that he's just coming to the table now. And you've been playing on it for a while. He just got lucky with that one. See that? Just got lucky with that one. So
he tried to hit it with the body English.
Yeah.
Got to be careful with those.
Yeah.
But that's that last ball pressure, too.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. So the score is now 2-1. Michael is still up. It's race to 13, and these guys are going to be battling for a while. Good night. And Clayton is breaking.
Dry breaks in 9-ball games hurt so bad if you give the opponent a shot.
Yeah.
And he has an option with the 2. He can go for the combo if he wishes, but I believe the 2 also goes by the 9.
Well, if the 2 doesn't go by the 9, then I know he's definitely going to. Well, let's take a look at it. He's definitely going to go for the 9 if it doesn't go by. It looks as if it does go behind. Yeah, it does. It does. He has a 3 ball next.
He got weird shape on it too. He wanted to get a little further down.
Well, do you hit the top rail, the short rail, with this, or do you go and hit the long rail first?
For this one, I would go. He went into it, but I would have went his way. I tried to go into the long rail first.
Well, I would have played it similar to what he played, but I wouldn't have drew it that deep. You know?
Yeah, just to get like a nudge on the 4 to put it closer towards the pocket.
Yeah, or just to pass it. See? That's going to be a safe shot.
Snug.
Now, if he plays this ball directly, there's a chance that the 4 ball will come back into the corner. But he would have to hit it directly and hit it firm.
Yep.
No, he's not going for that, though. Safety.
It was frozen. The 8 was frozen. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't
Or
do
close
it.
to frozen. Because if the 8 was frozen, that 4 ball did not hit the rail. Did the cue ball hit the rail? Let's see. Let's see the replay here.
No, I'm just here today. I mean, curve back.
I can hardly believe it. He's there already. Clayton is on the hill.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And what a comeback he had also. He was down, what, 4 games? He was down 4 games. And quickly climbed back, took the lead, and never looked back.
Wow. Wow. Now, Michael still has an opportunity here because if he can, well, he would have to read all 3.
Yes.
But based on the layout here, it's going to be very difficult for him. But one of the things is when Clayton has a lead like this, especially when he comes from behind, he's very tough to beat.
Yes.
You know, he knows how to close the game out. And let's not forget that both of these gentlemen, they're capable because they're both former champions.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Yeah, with Clayton being the recent one, you know.
It's like the snowball effect. You roll it down the hill, and it just keeps going and going until it hits a wall.
And one of the members asked a while ago, how is it when these higher handicaps play together? They play as if they're lower handicaps. And I said, well, you know, sometimes these guys, they focus on the player that you're playing against, and you know, they get nervous instead of focusing on the game.
Exactly.
And that's why you see them playing like that. Normally, if these guys were playing, let's say, skill level 7 or 6 or something, they probably run the table and it's nothing.
Easily, as soon as they miss.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's what happened last time I played Clayton. I couldn't pull it together, and every shot that I missed, he was just like, you know what, I'm just going to run out.
Yeah. Okay, so basically with this layout right now, Michael can come off the 2 ball, and he could end the game right here. He's going to come 1 rail, maybe 2 rails behind the 5, and it's going to get him perfect position for the 3.
2.
Yeah, it's natural. He's going to drag this a little bit.
Yep.
Is that the 5 ball or 4 ball? Yes, 4
That's
ball.
the 4 ball.
Yeah, he has to use maybe a little outside English here.
Nicely done, nicely executed.
I don't like that shot.
He came too far.
Yes, he didn't need to hit it that far. Because now he's going to have to try to find a way to control coming off of this 4. And it's hard to do that, you know? Let's see what he does here. Hope he doesn't end up passing the 9 and going off table. Well, as I said before.
I think he's good though.
Clayton doesn't use the jump that much.
I have rarely seen him jump.
Yeah,
I think the only time I seen him jump, he was like, let me try this out. And he's like, nope, don't like it.
Yeah, he's going to try to go around this ball, and it looks like he can see the ball clearly. So this is going to go right behind the 8, or near the 8, come off back for position on the 5 right here. And I can tell you this: if Clayton comes off 1 rail with this shot right here, he is the favorite to win this match right here. Looks like he's going center ball with a little English.
Nice drop.
Yeah, and he played it to make it. Now, if he has an angle on this shot right here, if he has an angle, let's take a look at it. He has a slight angle going down table.
Oh, he opened the gate.
Yeah.
I think he pushed a lot more than he wanted to.
Yes, he pushed through too much on that shot. You're right about that. But if this ball right here is frozen, it's an easy sink. Right English. And look at this. He's gonna bump off the rail about 6 inches.
And he's
golden.
He's golden.
He'll probably play it in the side, knowing him. Tell you. He always plays the percentage.
He wanted a little bit more. It's doable, but he definitely wanted a little bit more.
Yeah, okay. Now here's where the unpredictability comes in. He's going to cut this ball.
Oh, yeah. They don't call him Cut King for nothing.
Yeah, yes. He's going to cut this ball. Now, if he makes it, he makes it, but he's definitely cutting that ball. See? That's it. That's the end of the match.
That's it. Wow, what a comeback.
What a comeback. That's an excellent match. Excellent match. The final score is what, 13?
13 to 9.
13 to 9. Can't get any better than that, right? Doesn't get any better than that. 13 to 9.
If no one told you this wasn't gonna be a good match. Congratulations to Clayton on that win.
Oh, yeah.
I know it was brutal.
Of course.
I know it was brutal.
Of course. And think about it. You know, he's going into another match right now. You know what he has to go to? He still has to go to 13.
He still has to
you
go
know,
to 13.
because of his handicap, he always has to go to 13,
No
no matter
matter
who
what.
he plays.
No matter what.
Right? So there's no guarantee that he's going to win the next one.
Nope.
You know? If he doesn't fall asleep, that is.
Right? You better keep that arm warm.
So the good news is that he won. The bad news is I got to go over and tell him, look.
You got somebody else.
Right away.
5 minutes.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Because at that point, I'm like, all right, he fouled the break. There's 2 locked up. There's no way for me to get the 2 out. And I hate fouls. But in that case, I'm like, I got no choice. Yeah. And then, like I said, get out. He did what he's supposed to do. Disappointed myself.
Yeah, now you're like.
Now the pressure, now you're in now. And my whole thing was that I was going to take a break at 9-9. I never got the 9. He went past me, he went to 10. And I was like, I got to take it now. Yeah, it's tough.
right, so we are back. I'm here with Vince. I think David just tried to take the 7-9 combo and missed it. And Clayton,
I hit it too full.
Ooh, he hit it way too full.
Hit it too full. He had that.
Definitely had that. Nice little carom.
Yeah. David is a solid 9-ball shooter.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
And Clayton, as I mentioned before, is very unorthodox. But the reason why I would give this match to David is because of his break. His break is excellent.
Yes, he does have a great break.
Yeah, he does. He has a very good break, and he knows how to control that cue ball on the break too.
If he doesn't know, David is my rival. Now he knows.
Yeah.
Every time I face him in the playoffs, he always gets the best of me.
Okay, so I think the race is to 13, but David gets a handicap.
Yes.
I think he gets 4 games on the wire, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe. What is he? Because he's an 8.
Yeah, so we're just
So
gonna.
he may get 3.
Okay, I'm just gonna double check and I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay, so we have it's a race to 13, and David has to go to 8. Clayton goes to 13. So it should be very interesting. So technically, the score is 6-0. Okay, so David got the first game on the wire, and Clayton just broke off a while ago. They're doing alternating breaks.
Yes.
Rack your own.
Well, they chose to rack their own. You could rack for each other if you wanted to. Great control on that shot to hold the 2 in the pocket. He kind of got a weird look on the 4. I don't know if he wants to try to get on the top side of the 4, go around with that 3 rails. It's kind of risky with the 2 going into the side pocket. He could go 1 rail and come towards the middle of the table and possibly get it. Oh, no, he went 2 rails and came back down on top of it. Nice and easy cut here. Ooh. I overlooked it. Good shot on the 4. Kind of got lucky. He didn't get hung up behind that 7 ball.
But we can argue because of how free it's
A little overcut by Clayton there on the 6 ball. David, he does have a look on shooting the 6. He may try to run into the 7 ball after the rail.
Because guess what? That means that he's saying anything. And that David should definitely go ahead and do it.
Clayton's looking for his attack on the 8, what he wants to do with it. I first see him putting that in the side pocket. I don't think he'll do anything too risky to jeopardize that. Give himself to that angle. Is he really gonna go? Yep. He went to the nudge to 9. Huh. Nice easy little put to the side pocket. Oh. He made it. Ooh, Clayton doesn't. Yeah, he couldn't get the ball to drop. Good shot, took a full shot on the 8 ball, keep it on the rail, 9 to go on the side, and mark up another game for David Grant.
I gotta shut down the Facebook stream. I'm kidding.